Well, a very good morning and welcome to Budapest on the opening day of this first ever Grand Prix in Budapest. We're looking forward to a really good event. We're in a terrific venue for this Grand Prix. We've been here twice before, actually, once for the European Championships and before that for the Cadet World Championships. That was back in 2009. Anyway, they've put us in a great place, so hopefully we'll be able to offer you a terrific competition. We've certainly got some great fighters, and we're just going to run through the top seeds in the 7 categories that we're going to bring you today. 4 for women, 3 for men. Let's start with the women's under 48 kilo category, and the top seed there is Amelie Rozanu of Israel. She's joined by the home favourite Chernovitsky Ava, the Hungarian, the bronze medalist from the Olympic Games a couple of years ago. In the mix there as well, Gadbalrak Otgonsetsig of Mongolia and Marina Cherniak of the Ukraine. There's 7 from the top 10 in the world there. In the under 52 kilo category, we've got the world #1 and current world champion, Mylinda Kelmendi of Kosovo. In there as well, we've got Jana Sundberg of Finland, Andrea Kitsu of Romania, and Gilly Cohen of Israel. 9 of the world's top 20 in that group, including Priscilla Neto, Annabelle Durrani, the 2 French fighters, Romy Tarangul of Germany, Adia Sambu Solman of Mongolia, and Roni Schwartz of Israel. In the under 57 kilo category, another world champion on show here today, another world number one on show here, Miriam Roper of Germany. 8 of the top 20 fighters in the world are here, including Sumia Dorjsurin, Flora Beggetti, Corina Caprioriu, Matsumoto Kaori, the Olympic champion at under 57 kilos. She's in the mix as well, ranked number 19 in the world. She's in the bottom half of the draw, so there's a potential semi-final matchup that would be a rematch of the Olympic final if Caprioriu and Matsumoto make it that far. The home favourite is Karakash Hedvig of Hungary. Okay, in the under 63 kilo category, Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands is the #1 seed here. Number 2 is Martina Tridos of Germany. Number 3, Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia. And the number 4 seed is Edwige Gwend of Italy. Let's have a look at the 3 men's categories then. We start with the under 60 kilo category, and the world champion and world #1, Takato Naohisa of Japan, heads this list. There are 7 of the top 20 in the world in the under 60 kilo category, so a good group here. The number 2 seed is world #2, Amiran Papinashvili, and what a final that could prove to be if both fighters can make it that far. The world #1 and the world #2. We've then got Dashtava Amatuvshin of Mongolia in there as well. Sofian Milou of France, Ilga Mushkiev of Azerbaijan, Tsai Ming-yen of Chinese Taipei, and then Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain. There's some of the top fighters in the under 60 kilo category. Let's take a look then at the under 66 kilo category, and the former world champion, from 2009, Georgi Zantaraya of the Ukraine is the #1 seed here. This is in the under 66 kilo category. Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan is the #2. The #3 seed is Dmitry Shershan of Belarus, and the #4 is Sugoi Uriati of Spain. One more category to bring you then, and that's the under 73 kilo category. The #1 seed there is Viktor Svortov of the United Arab Emirates. The number 2 seed is Hashbata Saganbata of Mongolia. Number 3 seed is Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan, and the number 4 seed is Sergei Drebo of the Ukraine. Okay, those are the top seeds that you're going to have a choice of seeing today, because we've got 4 mats. You can select which mat you want to watch. We're going to start with the contest down on mat 4 in the under 60 kilo category. And the first of those is Dashtava Amatuvshin of Mongolia, and he faces Arif Bagirov of Belarus. Sit back and enjoy the action.
First row for men under 60 kilo. In white for Mongolia, Dashtava Amatuvshin. In blue for Belarus, Arif Bagirov.
There's a look on the right-hand side of your screen in the white judogi at Dashtava. On the left is Elio Verdi. He's going to be on mat 3. He faces Chen Chia-hung of Chinese Taipei, if you're interested in seeing that particular contest. Here we are with Dashtava in the white judogi, Bagirov in blue. I can't see the... oh yes, I can. You can just see his head over that white advertising board. That's the coach, Bagirov's coach. Bagirov's coach is his father, Natik Bagirov, himself an Olympic bronze medalist. Okay, we're going to have to pop over to mat number 3 for a moment. Not quite sure what happened to 4, but it doesn't matter. We'll try and keep you abreast of what's happening down on mat number 4. I did mention Elio Verdi. Well, I wasn't quite sure that we were going to get this closer look at him, but here he is anyway. It's Verdi in the blue judogi, just coming under attack there from Chen. Uchimata, and then a Sumigaeshi attempt from Chen. He managed to slip away from the attempted Osaiwaza from Verdi. Not quite able to take advantage of that failed Sumigaeshi attempt. Elio Verdi has picked up the single Shido at the moment. The advertising, by the way, in the background you can see is for the World Championships. They'll be held in Tyumen in Russia later this year. So we look forward to your company then. It's towards the end of the summer. End of August. I'll give you the dates a little bit later on. But we've got plenty of judo for you before then. It's that last week in August, beginning the 25th, around that sort of time. That's what we're looking at, as far as the World Championships are concerned. Before that, we're going to be in Tyumen for the Grand Slam. World Championships are in Chelyabinsk, in Ulaanbaatar for another Grand Prix. There's also a small matter of the Commonwealth Games, if you're interested. We'll hopefully be able to tell you a little bit about that later on, although I think that that's going to be on your regular terrestrial television rather than something that we're going to bring. No score yet. Tien still threatening with the Uchimata Sumigaeshi combination. A bit desperate there from Chien, but still attacking. It was a Koji Makikomi that Verde saw coming and managed to stay upright and not get caught. Ojigari right-sided from Chien. Nice movement from Chien. He just manages to cause problems for Verde with his movement. Difficulty for Chien is that Verde appears really strong. I mean, physically strong. Just not sure that the man from Chinese Taipei has got the kind of physical strength needed to fight Elio Verde off for another minute and 20 odd seconds. No, he didn't. Verde manages to catch him. There was just something in those last couple of exchanges that suggested that Chien was looking that little bit more desperate in his attacks, and they weren't threatening. They weren't threatening Verde. He looked as though he had the situation under control and almost puts his man over again. Well, he does, Yuko this time. And it was Verde's physical strength that really did for him here.
Next fight of Mark 2. First round for men under 60 kilograms. In white for Japan, Takato Naofisa. In blue for Mongolia, Sendoshi Tsopata.
He's just a little bit stronger than Chien. For me, that made the difference. We're going to go down to mat number 2 now. And the reason that we're moving down to mat number 2, Takato Naohisa of Japan faces Sendochir Tsotbata of Mongolia. It's Takato in white, Sendochir in blue. We're going to get to see the world champion right from the get-go.
In white for Sweden, Emma Barkelin. In blue for Hungary, Poliak Kristina.
32 judoka take to the mat in the under 60 kilo category, so nice even number. That red back colouring says that Takato Naohisa is the world champion. White lettering on a red background, that's the way to identify the world champions. The Olympic champions have white lettering on a gold background. Right-sided Tsurikomi-goshi effort from Takato. Doesn't quite catch Sendochir, although it has him up in the air momentarily. Sendochir picks up a passivity penalty.
Tatami 1, first round for men under 60 kilograms. In white for Hungary, Sabo Ksava. In blue for the Netherlands, Jeroen Moller.
I haven't seen Sendocher before. And I dare say probably the same for Takato. That was so nice. Oh. You can't fault Sendocher for getting caught with that technique. Everything that had come before that suggested that Takato was going to throw with Tsurikomi Goshi. So Sendocher was back on his heels. His weight was in the perfect place for Takato to throw with that little feint. He gave that little look at the forward technique, Tsurikomi Goshi, and the minute that he got the reaction from Sendocher, Takato was in with the Kouchigari and throwing his man back for Ippon. That was a really nice piece of work from the Japanese, the world champion, through to the next round. Well, we're going to stay here then on mat number 2. Why not? Lukas Kielbazinski of Poland faces Gaheif Salman of Jordan. Don't often get to see the Jordanians, but given the impending games, and by that I mean the qualification process required to get to the games. The games are quite a way off, aren't they? I mean, we've still got 2 years, but the fact that we've got this qualification process running and everybody's got to take part in it in order to qualify, it's no real surprise that we're getting a look at some of the slightly more unusual countries, and Jordan is certainly one of them. Thanks very much for all your messages so far. Happy to receive them when you send them in, and obviously if they are readable. I don't mean legible, but if I can read them out or have some kind of answer for you, I'm perfectly happy to do that. Yaron Kama was asking about Yardin Jerby and Matsumoto Kari. Jerby, the world champion at under 63 kilos, and Matsumoto, the Olympic champion at under 57 kilos. Well, Jerby's not competing today, but Matsumoto is. We'll see Matsumoto Kari in the under 57 kilo category a little bit later today. No scorers yet in the contest between Kielbazinski and Salman. Salman has picked up the single Shido at the moment. He goes over there though. Rosari, Kielbazinski with that nice Seonagi, low down, rolled his man over, looking for the Udigatami and then changing it. He's had to tap there. Kielbazinski putting on that Jujigatami in the end. Nice and tight.
First round for men under 60 kilo. Please welcome in white for Georgia Amiran Baminashvili, and in blue for Poland Grzegorz Jeciorek.
A bit painful for Salman, but hopefully won't cause him any serious damage.
And in blue for Hungary, Bata Akos. Tatami 1, first round for men under 60 kilograms. In white for Azerbaijan, Ilgar Mushkiyev.
Coming onto the mat now, Yanislav Girchev of Bulgaria faces Vata Akos of Hungary. Just going to check to see if there's something else down on mat number 1. It might be a little bit more attractive. Girchev just missed out on that roll that would have put him in a nice position for the shimiwaza. Didn't quite have the left hand in the right place, and it never really came off. He managed the roll, but by that time Bata had slipped it. Fancies his chances on the ground, does Girchev, looking to engage the Hungarian down there at every opportunity. It's an early start, 9 o'clock. We're only coming up to 20 past now, so not that big a crowd in yet.
First round for men under 60 kilograms, tatami 4. Wearing the white judo gear representing Great Britain is Ashley Mackenzie. Wearing the blue judo gear representing Latvia is Andrejs Magars.
I get the feeling that Girchev is likely to catch Bata on the ground. He looks quite competent down there. Nice defense. A bit too far away with that effort, Girchev. He leads by Yuko, however, with a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. He just got caught there. I mean, I saw the hands on one side. He wasn't quite quick enough in getting his left hand back onto the other side, so he got penalised for staying on one side for too long.
Tatami 4, first round for men under 60 kilo. In white for Bulgaria, Borislav Yanakov. In blue for Azerbaijan, Rugar Shinli.
Another chance to do something on the ground here. Just that right foot needs to come out, but Barta's got the whole leg. Unless he can change that to something else, the referee's going to call mate here. Here we go again, another opportunity to attempt something on the ground. Barta defending again. And he's rolled out of that one. Barta's shown some good defence on the ground, and he had to because Gurchev spent a good deal of the contest down there trying to work over his opponent, and way too late in the contest, Barta decided to show us that he was left-sided and had a big nice grip around the collar with 5 seconds to go. Up until that point, he really hadn't done anything to put Gurchev under any pressure. He looked at the clock, felt desperate, and then all of a sudden he had his opponent in a really good grip. Could have done that a little bit earlier on. Gurchev it is who goes into the next round. Well, let's see if we can go down to mat number 4. And the reason for going down to mat number 4 is Borislav Yanakov of Bulgaria faces Vugar Shirinli of Azerbaijan. We've got half the contest left to come. Shirinli leads by Yuko. Yanakov has already picked up 2 penalties. But it's the contest to follow this between Rustam Orozhov and Lasha Shavdatuashvili in the under 73 kilo category that we are lining up for. So finish off watching Yanakov and Shirinli in the under 60 kilo category first. It's a tape falling off Shirinli. Attacks there left-sided with the sleeve tied up nicely. Janakov couldn't get off that, so a second score on the board now. Second penalty against Shirinli. And he's got 2 scores on the board, so I'm not going to be too worried about that second penalty. Nope. There's no way that that is Ippon. Shirinli's thrown Janakov with so much speed. I mean, it really was lovely. But now we look at the technical requirements to meet Ippon, and that had failed. If the referee just leaves that a little bit longer, his colleagues will help him out. Yeah, three yukos is what's needed. At least he's got that part right. 3 yukos. Thanks very much. So now the scoreboard operator helps him out. But there's a time, it's not particular referees. Everyone can do exactly what the referee's just done there and make that call a little bit quicker than he needed to. He's got his contest judges sitting in front of him, and they're watching the contest, and they can make that call quite quickly to help him out. But he'd given the score first, and now he's got to take it away. So that always looks like a mistake. If you just left it a little bit longer, they'd have been able to tell him over rotation, and then it wouldn't have looked as bad. But now the top man has come down, and he's going to have a word with him. Oh dear. This is the action we're talking about here. You know, just needs that little bit of time, and then you don't call Ippon. It's not as though they were away from him, or you know. All right, this is the contest that we were going to take a look at. Rustam Oruzhov, Lasha Shavdashvili. It's in the under 73 kilo category. Let's hope that we see something good.
To W1, first round for men under 73 kilograms as well. In white for the Ukraine is Sergei Gribov. In blue, representing the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Yamer Al-Hadi. Those in places is the last call to W1 for Yamer Al-Hadi on the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Orozhov has already picked up a Shido. There are a few changes in the Georgian team with regard to weight categories. Shavdatuashvili has gone up to 73. Now, of course, his arrival there is going to upset a few people. That was nice. Really good takedown there by Shavdatuashvili. Because you're in the 73 kilo category and you think, okay, this is mine, and then all of a sudden someone like Shavdatuashvili comes into it, and you really have to, well, you have to work even harder than you were working before to remain your country's #1 representative. I'm not talking about being top in the world. I'm talking about just being able to represent Georgia. So that is a tough thing. You've got Nugzari Tatalashvili and Zabeda Rekviashvili in there, battling it out with Shavdatuashvili. So that's a tough thing. And then Rekviashvili has flirted with under 81 because he's finding it difficult to make the under 73 kilo category. So he's being up and down. Oh, yes. Now that was a lovely Ojigari. It really was. Orozhov treated roughly there by Shavdatuashvili, throwing the Azeri twice really well. He's got his head hung there as though, what on earth happened there? He would have thought, I'm sure that he would have thought that he could have given Shavdatuashvili a better run for his money than that. But unlike Rekviashvili, who I don't think is going to make 81, when he goes up there, he's not strong enough and he's not big enough to deal with the under 81 kilo category fighters, but he's having trouble at 73. I don't think however long he gives it a go at 81 that he's going to make it there. So he's going to have to really bite that bullet and work at holding his weight at 73. Whereas Shavdatuashvili, when he moved to 73, he showed a few signs of, not being 100%. But there were also signs that he could make it given a little bit of time. And that was a really good win there. And that looked good. On the mat now, Gulia Pal. So Pal Gulia of Hungary faces Balvinder Singh of India. It's Pal in the white judogi and Singh in blue. And I was mentioning earlier on about the appearance of various countries. We saw one of the Jordanian fighters earlier on. We're now seeing one of the Indian fighters. These are not countries that we get to see on a regular basis. Singh presumably preparing himself for the Commonwealth Games. Nice turnover into the Osai Komi. Kazuri Kamishiogatami from Pal as Singh finds himself in some real difficulty here. Gerchev was the fighter earlier on who showed some interest in Nevaza. That was the Bulgarian. Well, the Hungarian has gone one better here by not only showing that he's interested in Nevaza, but he's quite adept at bringing off some neat techniques. Coming up next, Pierre Duprat of France faces Jaromir Jacek of the Czech Republic. It's Duprat in the white judogi, Jacek in blue. This is in the under 73 kilo category.
We inform you that at the 2014 Judo Grand Prix Budapest, Hungary, the very first one in this country, there are 407 judoka representing 53 nations. Next flight, tatami 3, men under 73 kilograms, first round. In white for Mongolia is Kashmadar Sagamadar. In blue for Kazakhstan is Nurlan Orazali. We continue the first round for men under 73 kilograms of mat 2. Time to welcome in white the Belarusian Vadzim Shoka, in blue the German judoka Soshin Katsumi. Tatami 1. Also first round for men under 73 kilograms. In white for Georgia is Selena Rekviashvili. In blue for Finland is Ed Tulamanen.
Jacek has picked up 2 Shidos, finding it difficult going against Pierre Duprat. No score yet though, and the really nice thing about this is, even if Jacek was to pick up a third penalty here, I'm not wishing anything on him, but even if he were to pick up a third penalty, a single Yuko for him would do it. In the past, well, he would effectively have been a Wazari down. So even the positive score of Yuko wouldn't have given him the contest. But now that the scores, now that positive scores have been given a greater importance, I think what you've got is a chance for Jacek to know that if he comes up with a score, he can still win this contest. Now, there's the third penalty. So he knows that another one will be the end of him completely. He can give everything, if he hasn't already been given everything, but he can really throw everything in to coming up with a score, which makes it difficult for Duprat. You know, Duprat could be looking at the board and thinking, well, I'm really way ahead here. But if Jacek were to put a single Yuko on the board, the whole shape of the contest would change. Wouldn't be the first time that something like that's happened. You just can't get past the better gripping skills of Duprat, to be honest. Duprat picked up a Judo in the end, but it really didn't matter. Jacek not able to get past Duprat, and it's the Frenchman who goes into the next round. Well, we've got one more contest down on mat 4. Just looking to see if we've got any other big names to attract us to other mats, but not really.
And now we say hello one more time to our dear judo friends from Hungary here at the Population Arena, Tatami 3, men under 73 kilograms first round. In white for the Ukraine is Dimitrov Ganivets, and in blue for Hungary is Ki Shinolev.
Two fighters on the mat now. Ljubisa Kovacevic of Serbia faces Huang Chunta of Chinese Taipei. It's Kovacevic in the white judogi and Huang in blue.
And dear spectators, Tatami 1. First round for men under 73 kilo. In white for Hungary is Urbanson Tamás. In blue for Spain is Javier Ramirez.
Four mats in operation here today in Budapest, so You can take your pick. And on mat number 1, we've got the under 73 kilo category, under 48 and under 52. So a little bit of a sharing out there. On mat number 2, 73 and 48 are different, obviously different pools. You need to keep an eye on the fighter that you want to follow. Make sure that you don't miss anything. And then mat number 3, 73 and 48 as well. It's like that across the board, actually. Quite a mix. Mat number 2 coming up shortly will be Batras Kaitmazov. He's always worth taking a look at. Good contest coming up next on mat number 1. Natalia Kondratieva of Russia faces Kay Kraus of Germany. That'll be a tricky one. And then well, down on mat number 4 in 3 contests time, Safo Choban of Germany faces Petra Nareks. 2 fighters at different ends of the scale as far as age is concerned. You don't really want to talk about a lady's age, but I think when they put the kit on, the judo kit that is, and they decide to step to the mat, well, it's a free-for-all then, so I'm not going to stand on any ceremony here. Petra Nareks is old as far as competitive terms are concerned, and Safo Choban, well, she's a good deal younger. So we've got age and experience facing youth and maybe some energy there. We'll see how that one turns out. That's a contest in the under 52 kilo category, down on number 4 in about 3 fights time. Kovacevic of Serbia losing out there. Huang coming up with the throwing technique. Throw it upon. Okay.
In the first round, please welcome from Romania, in white, Monica Gugliano. And in blue, from the Dominican Republic, is Sandrina Sanchez.
Well, we can stay here and have a look at this contest in the under 48 kilo category, because we're then going to see contests in the under 52 kilo category. Why not? We'll get a little bit of a mix here. We haven't seen any women's judo in this first hour yet. We'll take our first look at Monica Ungaranu of Romania. She faces Sandrina Sanchez of the Dominican Republic. It's Ungaranu in white and Sanchez in blue.
Time to see in action the Russian Natalia Kondratyeva. In white and her opponent in blue for Germany, Kai Kraus.
Two scores for Monica Ungureanu. The second one was quite powerful there. Big over the left hip. A good win for the Romanian. She goes into the second round. She'll face Marina Cherniak of the Ukraine in that second round contest. Now, Ungureanu's teammate Andrea Kitsu is about to take to the mat. This is in the under 52 kilo category, and she faces, let's get this right, in her under 52 kilo category contest, Kalpana Devi Tudam of India. It's Kitsu in the white judogi, Tudam in blue.
We're in the white judogi for France is Florent Unani. We're in the blue judogi for Italy is Enrico Marlati.
Tardam was called for a false attack there. That's the penalty that she's suffering with now. Too quick, Kitsu, for Tardam as far as the arm lock was concerned. Worked that very, very quickly, did Andrea Kitsu. We're watching the under 52 kilo category contest at the moment, down on mat number 4. Of course, there are 4 mats going. You can choose whichever one you want to follow. We spoke earlier on about the younger fighter versus the older fighter. Well, here it is. Safo Choban of Germany faces Petra Nareks of Slovenia. Just managed to keep herself from going onto her back there, Choban. Foot's in the wrong place to get sufficient leverage on the arm to bring that arm lock off. Nareks has already come close to scoring once. Oh, they've decided that there was enough there for a Yuko, so Nareks it is. He was on the board first. Assuming that there's about a 10-year difference between this pair, Choban and Nareks.
kilograms, tatami 2. In white for Romania, Alexander Pop. In blue for Poland, Eva Konieczny.
Half a minute left. Joanne's going to have to find a way to get in there for that left uchimata that she's known for. Alex proving a little bit too clever for the young German at the moment. Go for it now. Oh, couldn't come up with the combination. Uchigari Taitoshi would have been really good there. Uchimata, but it's a weak one and it's not going to be enough.
Dear friends, and also dear spectators on the internet, welcome to the first day of the first Judo Grand Prix Budapest, Hungary.
Well, that one goes the way of Petra Nareks of Slovenia, and it'll be Nareks who faces Kitsu in the second round. Coming up next, Roni Schwarz of Israel faces Karolina Pienkowska of Poland. It's Schwarz in the white judogi, ironically, and Pienkowska in blue. Schwarz has got the edge here. She's been looking a lot sharper in her contests recently. It's a long time since she's moved out of the 48s, and it's so much better for her. Bit of a chance taken there by Pienkowska for that almost flying Jujigatami attempt there. Ooh, almost a chance for the Uchimata Sukeshi there from Pienkowska. Schwarz picks up a passivity penalty. Not happy with it. There's a really nice hip on Seonagi. Set Pienkovska up well. The top half was great. Really got her opponent right up and onto that back. And over the shoulder. Nice and tight in there with that arm. And drove well with the leg. So a nice finish there from Roni Schwarz, and she goes into the next round. She'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Todd Patricia of Hungary and Alexandra Starkova of the Ukraine. It'll be Todd in the white judogi, Starkova in blue.
First round for women under 52 kilograms, tatami 2. In white for Hungary, Polgar Luka. And in blue for Spain, Laura Rome. And on mat 4, first round for women under 52 kilograms, in white for Hungary, Todd Patricia. In blue for Ukraine, Alexandra Starkova.
Just heard them mentioning the name of Laura Gomez. She's in the competition as well. Number 16 on the world ranking list.
Next contest, mat 2, first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for France, the Olympic bronze medalist in London, Priscilla Nieto. In blue for the Netherlands is Miranda Bobslag. Tatami 1, first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for Russia is Ilona Boryachenka. In blue for Poland, Zuzana Pawlikowska. Tatami 3, first round for women under 48 kilo. In white for Chinese Taipei is Zhu Wanzhu. And in blue for the People's Republic of China is Xie Xixi.
Starkova is the fighter who's picked up the one penalty so far. There's a nice makikomi from the Ukrainian. Leads now with a little under 2 minutes. Going again. Zari on the board now, so 2 scores. Momentarily able to put the Osai Komi on, but couldn't hang on to it. Starkova beginning to really work Tot over here.
Under 52 kilograms first round for women on mat 3. In white for Hungary, Smalov Daniela.
Osai Komi is on this time, only 15 seconds required. Wazari is already on the board. So there it is. Starkova with a strong performance there against Tot Patricio. Starkova will face Roni Schwartz of Israel in the next round. Coming up next, Evelina Ilieva faces Stephanie Inglis. It'll be Ilieva of Bulgaria in the white judogi and Inglis of Great Britain in blue.
Mat 4. Women under 57 kilograms, first round. In white for Bulgaria is Evelina Ilieva. In blue for Great Britain is Stephanie Inglis.
Inglis looks as though she's got her hair slightly lighter coloured than usual. Picks up a penalty for breaking off the grip with both hands. It's a bad habit from the past. Gets caught out here. Both fighters penalised for avoiding to take a grip. Inglis is one of those fighters that we may see in the Commonwealth Games, those of you who end up watching it. She'll be competing there for Scotland. Oh, good left-sided effort from Ilieva. Doesn't catch Inglis, however. This is the first of the contest that we're watching in the under 57 kilo category. We'll go back to the men's under 66 kilo category shortly. Down here, Dmitry Shershan, one of the seeded fighters, faces Andriy Burden when we get back.
Next fight on mat 2, women under 52 kilograms. In white for Great Britain is Louise Burnix. For Bulgaria is Magdalena Babanova. Meanwhile on mat 1, we've got the first round for women under 52 kilograms. In white for France is Annabelle Elmani. In blue for Greece is Andrea Vekic.
Well, Ilieva there, finishing off things on the ground. We'll see Ilieva in the next round. And her opponent there will be the Olympic silver medalist, the Romanian Corina Caprioriu. On the mat now, Jovana Rogic of Serbia faces Luisa Jimenez of the Dominican Republic. It's Rogic in the white judogi and Jimenez in blue. Rogic had a nice little go at Seoinage earlier on. Didn't come up with the score, but she might want to go back there. Picks up a penalty for passivity, however. Left-sided effort there from Rogic, almost countered by Jimenez. Kojigaki from Rogic. May not have got that score anyway. Jimenez managing to put one arm down and block Kojigaki, so things are evened up now with a Shido apiece. Rogic going left-sided again. Jimenez blocks that.
You want a coffee?
A little over a minute left to go. The second Shido now, this time to Jimenez, so Rogic breathes slightly easier in this last minute. Sort of make sure that she doesn't get scored on, and commit another error. Less than half a minute left here. Rogic, as I said, can avoid getting scored on and not give up a penalty. And this will be enough. Jimenez just needs a single score. Three seconds left to go. That's probably enough now. It's Jovano Rogic of Serbia will go in to the next round.
We continue with the second match. First round for women under 57 kilograms. In white for Spain is Rayone Kiswai, and in blue for Hungary is Samuel Katinka.
Coming onto mat number 4 now in the under 57 kilo category. Lu Tongzhen of China faces Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands. It's Lu in the white judogi and Verhagen in blue.
Négyes számú szőnyegen áll, női 57 kg-ban első fordulóban. Fehér judogiban Lu Tongzhen, Kína, Verhagen, San, Hollandia.
A little bit too far away with the left foot there, Lu. If you're going to catch Verhagen with that, you need to do it right then. I don't think you're going to get another chance. She can feel that. Strong fighter, Verhagen. Got a good judo brain. Second miss, 2 attacks there from Lu. Fairly similar. Left-sided Yoko Sotemi was really. But Verhagen has spotted both of those. Well, I'd suggest to Lu that she doesn't give that another go. Clearly not working. What's happened to the Chinese coach then? Why she's vacated her seat?
Hármas számú szőnyegen áll, női 52 kg-ban első forduló. Fehér judogiban Skripnik Daria, Belorusszia.
That's why I looked away. Lu came up with the winning technique, and that was the end of it. Well, I'm not sure if you can see a replay of that. Happened a couple of seconds ago, but I didn't. I looked away for a second, saw the Chinese coach getting up and walking away, and that was that. It was all over. A bit of a shocker there for Verhagen. The youngster from China fought at the Junior World Championships last year in Ljubljana, winning out there. We've got a second anyway because we still haven't got the Belarus. Yes, we have. We've got the Belarusian. It's on the wrong side. waiting for the Ukrainian to come along. I know we're having a look for that action. Only happened a few seconds before the end of the contest anyway. Oh, Shimbiwaza maybe? Oh no, the Ippon with the Yoko Sutemiwaza, which was what I said she shouldn't be doing anyway. What do I know? Oh, Tani Otoshi, okay. That was a better effort. Just drops the left leg behind. Wow. Absolutely flattened there. So, Lu Tongjian of China goes into the next round, and we are back now with the under 66 kilo category. Dmitry Shershan of Belarus faces Andrei Burdan of the Ukraine. It's Shershan in the white judogi and Burdan in blue. There's no score yet. We just talked through the first 20 odd seconds there.
Next fight on mat 1, men under 66 kilograms. In white for Spain, the former European champion, Judo. In blue for Serbia is Marko Vukicevic. Next fight on mat 2, round 1 for women under 57 kilo. In white for the Ukraine is Susanna Gelondia. And in blue for Great Britain is Nicola Davies.
Nagy szeretettel köszöntünk minden látogatót, sportbarátot, judo szerető embereket a 2014-es első budapesti Judo Grand Prix, melyen 407 versenyző nevezett.
Now, just to make things easy, we've stayed on mat 4, but there may be times when we'll move around and look at other mats depending on who's on there. I can see Helene Rosovo and Loredana Ohai coming up shortly. It might be a nice contest to watch in the under 57 kilo category. I see warming up about 20 or so meters away from me. To my right, I'm down at the far end of the competition hall, right at map 4 where our action is taking place, but in that far right corner, that's where the athletes enter from, and I can see getting warmed up there Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. She faces Yadenis Amares of Colombia in a couple of fights' time. The Olympic champion. Georgi Zantaraya is also due up shortly. He'll face Suleiman Hamad of Saudi Arabia. That'll be on mat number 2 in the under 66 kilo category. Burden picked up 3 penalties in that contest. Shershan, in any case, had scored twice. And it's Shershan of Belarus who goes in to the next round.
Please welcome in white for the Netherlands, Judo. And in blue for Slovenia, Andras Jerev.
Hármas szőnyegen áll, női 57 kg-ban, első fordulóban, fehér judogiban, Keliger Bernadett Magyarország, és Regis Alicia Olaszország.
Next contest in the under 66 kilo category down here on mat number 4, Remus Latzia of Romania faces Mindia Lulashvili of Georgia. It's Latzia in white, Lulashvili in blue. I've never seen Lulashvili before. It's my first look at him.
Tatami 2, first round for women under 57 kilo. In white for France is Hélène Resbourg. In blue for Romania is Loredana Ohai.
I think the referee had already called mate there, so there's not going to be a score there. No score there. Let's see, just the Shido against his name at the moment.
Hármas szőnyegen áll, női 57 kg-ban, első fordulóban, fehér judogiban Japánból Matsumoto Kaori, kék judogiban Amaris Yadinis, Colombia.
Well, things have come around a little bit quicker than we thought, so let's go to mat number 3 then. We're going to see the contest between Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. She faces Yadinis Amaris of Colombia. It's Matsumoto in the white judogi, Amaris in blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we inform you that now we have on mat 3 an Olympic champion. In white for Japan, Matsumoto Kaori.
A hármas szőnyegelésben az olimpiai bajnok Matsumoto Kaori. A nézőknek elmondanánk, hogy a rajtszámok utalnak a korábbi eredményekre, ahogy látják, Matsumoto hátán arany felirat látható, ami igazolja, hogy olimpiai bajnok. Amennyiben vörös felirat látható a háton, az világbajnoki aranyérmet jelent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we inform you that in order to identify the Olympic and World Champions, the back number will be customized. Golden color for the Olympic champions and red color for the world champions.
Problems for Amaris here on the ground. Well, there are 3 or 4 ways that Matsumoto was looking to turn Amaris over. One of those was going to catch her. Tidy work as ever, efficient as ever in Newaza from Matsumoto. She disposes of Yadinis Amaris of Colombia. Well, we hope you enjoyed that first look at the Olympic champion in the under 57 kilo category. Things are going to get a little bit more testing, I'd imagine. Matsumoto into the next round. Coming up next, let's stay here and we'll see Nora Zrakova of Kosovo. She faces Fatima Ribo of Spain.
In white for the Ukraine, the 2009 world champion Yuri Zandaya. In blue for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is Suleiman Hamad.
Zrakova is coming back from injury. Been off for a good few months. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. Injury came just at a time when Zrakova is showing all the signs of being able to mix it with the best of them. Bit of a setback then. Gets caught there. Gets countered for Wazari. So, big job now in front of the young Kosovan.
Here at the Judo Grand Prix in Budapest, Hungary, are valid not only for the Judo World Ranking but also for the Olympic qualification process.
Koshigari from Zhakova brings Rybo down, but only onto a front, and now attempted turnover. Yes, there it is. Well, I'm surprised that Rybo hasn't had to tap out yet. She was lucky to come out of there without having to tap out. Missed opportunity by Zhakova in Nevaza, missing out on the attempted Jujigatami. An easy looking effort from Rybo.
Please welcome in white for Kosovo, Aki Diakova, and in blue for Jordan, Mohamed Al-Zaideh.
Her brother's taking to the mat now. They just introduced Zhakova's brother. He's competing here today as well. Uchimata then Harai Goshi. Harai Makikomi maybe would have been a better bet there. You throw everything at it and yourself at the same time. Minute 40 odd. Zhako looks strong enough, threatening enough. She just got caught that once. But really has looked the better of the two fighters. Yeah, false attack. Uchigari, I think, would be good. Right-sided. It was though that brought Rybo down. Nice score there. Diashibarai from Nora Zhakova. Good score. Levels things up as far as the scores are concerned. Minute and 5 seconds left to go. That false attack penalty from Rybo as they're behind on penalties. Zhakova, as I said earlier, looking the stronger of the two. Looking to go back to the ash he was there, and then comes up with a big Harai Makikomi effort. Came up with a second score there, Yuko. So 2 scores on the board now for the Kosovan, having trailed earlier. When you see some fighters, you're never quite sure just how much improvement they can make. You hope that they've got the capacity to improve, but you're never sure. You're never quite sure just how much. Well, Zhakova has got the capacity to improve. I'm not saying that it's a tricky thing to explain. I'm trying to talk about whether she's got the capacity. We all hope that we've got the capacity to improve. I'm trying to think of a way of explaining whether I think she could improve her techniques, not whether she needs to, but whether she could improve her judo, and whether she's got the ability to improve. If you see what I mean, is she capable of improving? I think yes. She's got the capability to improve her judo. Other people have reached the limit of their skill set. They're not going to get any better. I think that Žáková is going to get better. I don't know why it took me that long to say that. I think that Nora Žáková of Kosovo is going to get better. We haven't seen the best of Žáková yet. She wins out here and goes into the next round, where she'll face Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. What a step there for Žáková to have to make. On the mat now, Nijat Shikhalizada of Azerbaijan faces Manjit Nandal of India. It's Shikhalizada in the white judogi, Nandal in blue. This is in the under 66 kilo category.
Next fight, Tatami 2. Second round for men under 66 kilograms. In white for Georgia is Shalva Kevdava. In blue for Belarus is Vai Trukalia. Next fight, mat 1, men under 66 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in white for Hungary, Zamboni.
Done and dusted there. Shikhalizada, again, one of the athletes who you put your money on. Well, we saw Elio Verde early on. Now we're going to get another look at him. This time Verde faces Adrian Gombots of Slovenia. It'll be Verde in the white judogi and Gombots in blue.
És két judogiban Magyarországról Vagyó Gábor.
Next fight, man 1, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for Italy's Edwidge Blair, and in blue for Hungary, Zabo Francisca.
Nice turn there from Verdi. He's going to have to watch for the shimiwaza here. Well, Verdi felt that he had strangled him unconscious. I didn't think so. I did point out that the referee would have to watch for the shimiwaza, but the leg was trapped, and it was that continued trapping of the leg that gave every indication that he hadn't gone out. If he couldn't have held on to the leg, false attack penalty picked up by Verdi. If Gombots couldn't have held on to the leg, then you'd have said he was out, but he was still conscious. If I were Verdi, I'd give that work on the ground another go. I think he fancies his chances of catching Gombots on the ground now. Verdi picks up a second penalty, this time for passivity. You've already seen him penalised for that false attack. Well, he took his time in the first round, but he absolutely caught there. Can't believe that, Verdi. Thrown beautifully with that makikomi by Gombots. Well, Verdi, no comeback this time. It's Gombots who goes through to the next round. Tal Flicker of Israel takes to the mat now. He faces Vegvari Martin of Hungary. Look at that. Absolutely beautifully wrapped up there. Nice right-sided makikomi. Look where the arm is, the right arm of Gombots is important there, because he wraps up the right arm of Verdi exactly where he needs it to be. It's nice and close to his opponent and over Verdi goes. On the mat now, Tal Flicker in the white judogi for Israel and Vegvari Martin in the blue judogi for Hungary. This is in the under 66 kilo category. Tina Trstenjak of Slovenia faces Bashko Bernadette of Hungary down on mat number 4. And we'll leave it at that for the action for the moment.
To die 1, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for Israel, Roten Shor. In blue for Germany is Nadia Wasilski.
Referee's already called mate, so it's not going to count. Third penalty against Vegvari. Struggling here. Strongly resisted there, Vegvari, that Tsurikomi Koshi attempt from Tal Flicker. Richimata hops off that one. Sionagi. That one failed, and then he won't get anything for the push down.
The next final mat 1, second round for women under 63 kilo. Please welcome in white for Japan, Tashiro Miku. And in blue for Poland, Halima Mohamed Sugi.
Chance on the ground for Flicker. He's still working away. The referee deciding that that wasn't going to go any further, so he calls mate and stands the pair up. Time running out here for Vegvari. He's got 3 penalties against him. And Flicker is just easing his way through this. It's never really easy, but he's not having to get out of second gear, to be honest. Managing this without too much difficulty. Bashka Benedett of Hungary has just defeated Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia down on mat number 4. That's in the under 63 kilo category. Half a minute left here. Never really put himself out, did he, Flicker? Just did what he needed to stay ahead.
Mark 2. Second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for the Netherlands is Annika van Engelen. In blue for Vietnam is Houthi Mumbai.
Flicker it is, who takes the contest. We'll see the Israeli in the next round. Right, what have we got coming up for you next? We had previously been down on mat number 4. We may go down there again. We need to rush. We'll have a quick look at mat number 1 first. That may be an interesting contest. Down on mat number 1, Toshiro Miku of Japan faces Halima Mohamed Segir of Poland. It's Toshiro in the white judogi and Mohamed Segir in blue. Not the best time to go down there to show the Polish fighter. Being caught in Nevaza, unfortunately for her. Not the best draw either for Mohamed Segir, coming up against real quality in Toshiro Miku. 34 fighters in there, unfortunately for Halima Mohamed Segir. She drew one of the toughest. Toshiro it is who goes through to the next round.
Number 1, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for Sweden is Mia Hermansson. In blue for Austria is Magdalena Krasakova.
Well, here's a look at Mia Hermansson of Sweden. She faces Magdalena Krasakova of Austria. Hermansson in the white judogi, Krasakova in blue. There must be something in the brain that prepares you for name pronunciation. I know that may not be something that immediately comes to your mind at home? You know, how often do you have to pronounce foreign names? But obviously, it's something I have to do on a really regular basis. But I'm talking about Krasakova of Austria. Well, when I get to pronounce Austrian names, it's very rarely that I have to prepare myself for a name like Krasakova. I don't see that as being one of the regular Austrian names. Hermansson, however, of Sweden, well, that kind of works for me. And it's Hermansson who leads by Yuko. Got strong Kochigaki there from Hermansson, bringing Krasakova down onto a front for no score. Austria enjoying a golden time at the moment, really, in the under 63 kilo category. And a couple of medal hopes in that weight category. Not here today, but just generally around the circuit. Oh, that was really good. Really well caught there from Krasakova. Shocker for Hermansson, who just taps the foot there, and she knows she's not getting out of this one. I wonder if she's injured there. Yeah, she just got that look on her face that says, how did I let that happen? Well, Magdalena Krasakova comes up with a win there. The coach looks happy, doesn't he? Why not? And if it's not Drexler pushing Unterwürzacher, then it's Unterwürzacher pushing Drexler. Well, there's Krasakova getting in the mix as well, showing that there's a bit of depth in that under 63 kilo category in Austria. Right, we've got Sofiane Milou of France facing Jeroen Muren of the Netherlands. It's Milou in the white judogi, Muren in blue, and this is a top quality under 60 kilo category matchup. Two really good fighters here.
Értszámos szőnyegen áll, női 63 kg-ban, fehér zsudogiban Kínából, Wen Zhang, kék zsudogiban Belorussziából, Yevgenia Zaitseva.
Down on mat 4, Zhang Wen of China faces Yevgenia Zaitseva of Belarus. That's in the under 63 kilo category. I'll probably go back down there after this one. Got a few choice contests coming up there. Ilgar Mushkiev follows Milou and Muren. He faces David Pulkabek of the Czech Republic. And then a little bit further down, we're going to see Zabeda Rekviashvili for the first time today. We'll see whether or not he's recovered from having to cut weight down to under 73 kilos. I don't know how he gets on. He was on earlier on, we just didn't see him, or I didn't anyway. He defeated Itu Laminen of Finland.
And in blue, representing Ghana, Sergei Sanda.
And little mate Sandra Zagedi is on mat number 3. She's undersized for under 63 kilos, I'm afraid. Another fighter with some weight issues that she's got to deal with. It's not easy to find the right weight and then maintain it. So some fighters struggle a little bit. No score as yet. Milou has picked up 2 penalties, Murin just the 1. Terry Clover is the referee in the middle. Belgian, one of the best referees around, in my humble opinion. Murin doesn't think so. He just picked up another Judo from him. He's going to get another one here. I bet Murin will have a few choice words to say about the Belgian referee. He's going to get another one. He's wait till he stands up and then gives him a third. Just collapsed to the tatami though. There's not a lot that Clover could have done about it. Too much pressure from Milou. Makikomi attempt from Sofiane Milou, but unlike the really good effort that we saw from Gombot earlier on, that one was a little bit too weak.
Dear friends, good morning and welcome to Budapest, to the very first Judo Grand Prix in this country.
Right, stay with us. We'll bring you more live action from Budapest.
Will start at 5 p.m.
Kedves Judo barátaink, még egyszer nagyon nagy szeretettel üdvözlünk Önöket az első budapesti Judo Grand Prix-n. További információ, a döntők és az érmes mérkőzések kezdete 5 órakor lesz. Hármas szőnyegen áll, női 63 kg-val, second round. Fehér judogiban Indiából Changhari Karima, kék judogiban Ausztriából Marlies Dreisner.
Back to the women's under 63 kg second round on mat 2. In white for Hungary, Gershad Salina. We're ready to welcome the man on the mat 1. Second round for the men under 60 kg in white for Azerbaijan, Ilya Muskiev. And in blue for the Czech Republic, David Polkavik.
Négyes szőnyegen áll. Férfi 60 kg-ban, második fordulóban, fehér judogiban Mongóliából Amarosvin Dastava, két judogiban Szlovéniából Matyás Sopt.
Category 1, second round for medal of 73 kilo. In white for the Ukraine is Sergei Ribov. In blue for the Great Britain is Patrick Dawson. Next fight on round 3, second round for medal of 63 kilo. In white for Australia is Katerina Haka. In blue for Romania is Renata Bucatari. Second round for women under 63 kilograms, the number 2. In white for Russia is Pani Surakatova. In blue for Belarus is Daniela Kazanova.
Now, I did say that we were jump around mats from time to time. I think we're going to stay up here to have a look at the upcoming contest. That's Zbejda Rekviashvili of Georgia. He faces Javier Ramirez of Spain. And the reason for that is just to see how Rekviashvili is coping with trying to stay at under 73 kilos. Tough ask. We'll see how he manages. Sergei Drebo of the Ukraine just edges past Patrick Dawson in his preparations for the upcoming Commonwealth Games. I've mentioned that a couple of times. It'll be of interest to those people who know a bit about the Commonwealth and probably of no interest at all to others, but there you go. Right, here is Rekviashvili. The Georgian in the white judo gi and Ramirez, the Spaniard, in blue. Down on mat number 1, we've got Ashley McKenzie. He faces Vugar Sharinli. We'll follow that with Shavdatuashvili and Pal. So some good contests coming up. We've got another look at Takato Naohisa, the world champion, on mat number 2 in a couple of contests' time. That's probably where we're going to end up, having a look at Takato. But let's see Rekviashvili and Ramirez first. Both fighters have been penalised just the once. See, Rekviashvili for me is a 73 kilo fighter. I think, obviously I'm not sure, I'm not in the Georgian camp, I haven't spoken to them about this, but from my experience and from having seen the way that athletes go about managing their weight, I think the difficulty for Rekviashvili has probably been that they haven't monitored his weight and his weight management. They haven't managed that correctly. Sometimes you can leave it up to the athletes, they're really good, and they manage to do things the way that they should. But I think that Rekviashvili has probably been a little bit lax, not paid sufficient enough attention to the length of time that's needed to bring oneself down to the right weight, then leave the minimum amount of weight to be cut in that last period so that it takes very little out of you. You've already done the hard work the 3 weeks before, and not try and do it 3 days before. It can be done, but all you end up doing is making the weight but being unable to compete properly, which is no good. So I suspect that what's happened is that Rekviashvili has had another look at this and decided, all right, I don't fancy under 81 kilos. It's not working out.
In white for Japan, the world champion Takato Naokisa. In blue for Poland, Łukasz Kiełaszynski.
I think he's got to stay at 73. He's not going to trouble Chirikishvili at 81. That's for sure. And there are others in Georgia anyway. I think it's harder for him at 81. He's got a better bet at 73. And the thing that he's going to have to deal with is weight management in the lead up to competitions, and just stick there at under 73 kilos. That would be my advice to Zbeyda Rekviashvili.
The dummy three, second round for men under 60 kilograms. In white for Chinese Taipei, Zhang and Ye. In blue for Kazakhstan, Yevgeny Kazayev.
Well, Ramirez didn't really do enough there to test Rekviashvili. And it's the Georgian who goes into the next round.
Second round for men under 73 kilograms. On man one now, it's time to welcome the ladies of the second round for women under 48 kilograms.
We're going to stay on this mat because we've got Lasha Shavdatuashvili coming up next. Beg your pardon, we haven't actually, because we've got Gadbalrak Otgonsetsig of Mongolia, who faces Papreka of Hungary. That's down on mat number 1, that's in the under 48 kilo category. Right, let's take a quick look at what's happening on mat number 2. Takato Naohisa of Japan faces Łukasz Kielbazinski of Poland. Well, we just run out of time there. The Japanese fighter had a Yuko on the board, so he's through to the next round. We can now move down to mat number 4, and we'll see the full contest between Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia and Pal Gulia of Hungary.
Second round for 173 kilograms. In white for Georgia, the Olympic champion, Lasha Shavdatuashvili.
Sorry, let's go down to mat number 4 then. Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia faces Pal Gulia of Hungary. It's Shavdatuashvili in the white judogi, Pal in blue. We've only missed the first half a minute. There's no score as yet.
Second round for 160 kilos, the dummy 2. In white for Bulgaria, James Yusuf. In blue for Kazakhstan is Ruslan Ibrahimov.
Well, I was talking about the difficulty for Rekviashvili at 73 kilos. And it was really about the difficulty of having to make weight. But the other thing that I'd spoken about was the difficulty of having to make it into the Georgian team at all at this weight. One of his teammates, Lasha Shavdatuashvili, is a stumbling block for Rekviashvili, and we're getting a good look at the Georgian, the young Georgian who took the gold medal at in London in the under 66 kilo category. He's moved up and made things just that little bit tighter for those fighters in the under 73 kilo category. On the adjoining mat, Ashbatar Saganbata of Mongolia faces Dimitro Kanivets of the Ukraine. That's in another pool in the under 73 kilo category. Shavdatuashvili on the board with a Yuko.
Second round for women under 48 kilos. In white for Italy is Valentina Moscat. In blue for Germany is Kai Kraus.
Just going to give the fighters time to tidy themselves up. Right, we're back on the way with a little under 2 minutes to go. Well, yes, Shavdatuashvili, beg your pardon, leads by a Yuko. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. missed with the Sutemi Waza attempt. Well, Shavdatuashvili not able to come up with the big ippon that he was searching for, but he put the single score on the board, and that's going to be enough to take this one. Polite round of applause from the Hungarians there for a good effort from Pál Gyula, taking the Olympic champion at under 66 kilos to time here. Right, let's see who else it is that we might want to have a look at. Well, you've got the choice at home. You've got 4 mats. And you can choose whichever one you want to take a look at. We've got Pierre Duprat of France and Huang Chunta of Chinese Taipei coming up here next.
Round 2 for men under 73 kilograms on mat 2. Please welcoming white from the United Arab Emirates, Victor Svortov. And in blue for Belarus, Vadim Shoka.
Well, we saw Duprat earlier on in his first round contest when he defeated Jaromir Jacek of the Czech Republic. This one, if he could get past Huang, it would put him in the quarterfinal against Lasha Shavdatuashvili. So that's what we've got in store for Duprat if he can manage this one. Huang picks up passivity penalty. Left Uchimata again, second one. 2 reasonable efforts there.
And it's time to see in action one more judoka from Hungary. Tatami 1, second round under 52 kilograms category. In white for Hungary, Maros Marmara. In blue for Belarus, Zuzana Poniewska.
férfi 73 kg-ban második fordulóban. Fehér judogiban Olaszországból Enrico Parlati, kék judogiban Litvániából Mantas Jakubiakus.
Huang was going to get called here for ducking his head underneath. Certain penalties that you really got to try. Well, you want to avoid any penalty, but definitely the ones that you've got control over. Other things are really like judgments. Stepping out of the area. The referee decides whether you've stepped out of the area or not, but then you could say you shouldn't be going near the edge. It's impossible. You just get there. Passivity, well, that's going to happen from time to time. You need to keep control of that. False attack. There's a multitude of penalties that you could give up. Best thing to do is to try and throw your opponent before you get any of those. It's so easy, isn't it? Left Osadagari effort from Huang. And on the way out, he thought, well, let me go back in there and I'll try in the other direction. Not sure if he's got enough of the arm for this turnover. Obviously not.
Second round for the women under 52 kilograms of Mark 1. In white for France is Annabelle Urani. In blue for the Ukraine is Maria New York.
Well, he's had a couple of attempts at left Uchimata as Duprat. Hasn't been able to come up with a score yet, but there's been enough pressure from him to not only look the better of the two fighters, but just get ahead of Huang on the back of the penalties. Duprat it is who wins out there, and he'll face Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia in the fourth of the quarterfinals.
Magyarországról olimpiai bronzérmesünk és Európa bajnokunk Csernovicki Éva.
Well, let's see if we can go to mat number 3 then. The reason for that is Chernovitsky Eva, the bronze medalist from the Olympic Games in London a couple of years back now, faces Borislava Damjanova of Bulgaria. It's Chernovitsky in the white judogi, Damjanova in blue. Well, that's what the crowd wanted to see. Czernovitsky giving them their money's worth there, taking advantage of the young Damyanova.
In white for Mongolia is Gambata. In blue for Russia is Madras Kalimando.
Right, let's see what kind of contest we're going to get from an all-Asia matchup here. Kondo Ami of Japan in the white judogi faces Xie Xixi of China. Kondo in the white judogi and Xie in blue. It's 10 to 12 here. It was that little bit longer, but we did start at 9 o'clock. And we're just about getting to the quarterfinal stages in some of the weight categories. Great little turnover from Kondo into that Kezugatami, a strong one as well from the Japanese. Normal service resumed then. Japanese lightweights overcoming all in Newaza. Really nice turnover. That's one to work on. Kondo Ami it is who goes into the third of the quarterfinals. She'll face the home favourite, Czernovitsky Eva.
Hármas szőnyegen áll. Női 52 kg-ban, második fordulóban. Finnországból Jana Sundberg. Két judogiban Magyarországról Balogh Daniela.
Right, looking around, I think our best bet is probably going to be mat number 2. So apologies to everybody who fancied having a look at this contest, but we're going to go up to see Ganbata Odbaya of Mongolia. He faces Batras Kaitmazov of Russia. This is in the under 73 kilo category. We've got just under 2 minutes left to go. And it's the Mongolian Ganbata who leads by Wazari. So some work to do for the Russian Kaitmazov. Ganbatar's probably picked up those penalties whilst just trying to see Kaitmazov off. Must have scored early and then just allowed the penalties to accumulate. A little bit too long left on the board to just shut up shop completely. Have to be careful not to give up another one. That'll be the end of it. Kaitmazov, for his part, hasn't been able to score up until that point. And now it's all over, baby. Just a single score. That Yuko would have done it. You'd held him for 10 more seconds. Well, he only needed a Yuko, so he could have held him for another 6 seconds, and that would have been it. But Odbayar is going to be kicking himself if Baljinyam doesn't kick him first for letting that lead go right at the death. So Kaitmazov gets a second chance here, having scored in the last 10 seconds. That was Zari to tie things up. Two mistakes made by Ganbatar. One to give up that third penalty right at the end, and then to get thrown by Kaitmazov. Both fighters need to refocus now. Kaitmazov needs to come up with another super technique, as he did a moment ago when he had to dig deep. But it's not. Well, you could argue what the score would have been, but it's a score, so Kaitmazov is over and out. Ganbatar managing to hang in there and take the contest. It was a close run thing, though.
Women under 48 kilograms, tatami 2. In white for Israel is Amelie Osmer, and in blue for Serbia is Milica Nikolic.
So we got the number 1 seed in the under 48 kilo category on the mat now. Amelie Rozanu of Israel faces Milica Nikolic of Serbia. So the under 48 kilo category. Yep, she's had to tap out. Rosanu demonstrating that her nevaza skills, in particular penchant for Kansetsu waza, is still up there. Neat finish. So into the quarter-final. See who we've got next. Yeah, let's go down to mat number 1 then. We haven't had a look at Karakash Hedvig yet. The Hungarian takes to the mat now against Martina Logudice of Italy. It's Karakash in white, Logudice in blue. This is in the under 57 kilo category. We are going to do a bit of jumping around because we'll want to go down to see the Matsumoto Jakova contest shortly. To go left-sided there with the left arm up and around the collar. Falling away a little bit from the Italian, and Karakash couldn't complete the technique cleanly, that is.
Szőnyegen áll, ő 57 kg-ban, második fordulóban. Fehér judogiban Mongóliából, Dolcsüznemen Sumia, kék judogiban Olaszországból Alicia Regé.
Nice turn. Just needs to get the head up. Saikomi, it's not the tightest, but the arm is what she's after anyway, and now here it is. Just needs to turn it the right way. And go back for the Osaikomi now, and then back on the arm. Yep, had to tap out. It's good work from Karakash. Quite skilled in nevaza, and Logudice in the end of that particular Jujigatame.
Négyes számú szőnyegen áll, ő 52 kg-ban, fehér judogiban Izraelből Ronnie Schwartz, kék judogiban Ukrajna képviseletében Alexandra Starkova.
Well, there's some interesting contests coming up, as you can imagine, as we get further into the competition. We'll watch a little bit of Sugoi Uriarte. He faces junior Degen of the Netherlands. It's Uriarte in the white judogi, Degen in blue.
And now, on mat 2, second round for women under 52 kilograms. Please welcome in line the world champion from Kosovo, Majlinda Kelmendi.
Well, we were going to hang around and take a little look at Uriarte and Degen, but Uriarte's girlfriend is about to take to the adjoining mat, and she faces the world champion, Majlinda Kelmendi. So let's go to mat number 2 to watch the action over there. Right, it's Majlinda Kelmendi in the white judogi and Laura Gomez in blue. We had previously been watching Laura Gomez's boyfriend, Sugoi Uriarte. Well, not the first time that they've been on the mat together. Gomez picks up a penalty for dropping. Or a false attack, rather. That was a good effort there from Gomez. Almost had Kelmendi in some trouble. Picked up 2 penalties already. Tactic is to make it as difficult for Kelmendi as possible, whilst attempting not to expose yourself to Kelmendi's strong throwing techniques. When you come up with some new tactics intended to make things difficult for your opponent, it's no surprise that you're going to have a few hiccups. I'm trying to bring off that theory, and it hasn't worked out here because you just had to tap out from the shimiwaza. So that's Kelmendi who wins out there. We're going to go to mat number 3 now in the under 57 kilo category. Here is a second look for the day at Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. She faces the young and upcoming Nora Zhakova of Kosovo. It's Matsumoto in the white judogi, Zhakova in blue. What a test this is for Zhakova. On the mat in her first really big competition back since injury and having to face the Olympic champion. Be careful down here. Matsumoto so good in Nevaza. Well defended there.
The Dame 2, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white for Germany is Miriam Hopper. In blue for Spain is Hayone Kiswain.
Nicely balanced at the moment. Had almost half the contest. Kojigaki, and that was really beautiful. You may want to see a replay of that, but for me, that was a nippon. Kojigaki from the Olympic champion Matsumoto Kaori, putting Jakova down for Ippon. Yeah, that was a good, strong score. Couldn't get off. Strong technique from Matsumoto, and I was asked earlier on about Matsumoto in the under 57 kilo category and whether we had any information about another competitor in the under 57 kilo category from Japan, Deguchi Krista. Well, the youngster, only 18, we're talking about Deguchi, that is. 18, has been rolled out by the Japanese on a few occasions recently. Just to let you know, Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan faces Adrian Gombots of Slovenia. Shikalizada in the white judogi, Gombots in blue. This is in the under 66 kilo category.
And the finals will start at 5 p.m. local time.
Cseszedés emlékeztető, a mai nap döntők és a bronzmérkőzések 5 órakor kezdődnek.
Yeah, Deguchi looking good for Japan at the moment. Lost in the final of the European Open in Rome a couple of months ago, a few months ago now, to the current world champion Rafaela Silva of Brazil. So no reason why we shouldn't see a little bit more of Deguchi Krista representing Japan this year in some upcoming events. We may very well see her at the Junior World Championships. They're going to be held in Fort Lauderdale in Florida. Nijat Shikalizada throwing Gombots for Ippon. He's got some real throwing skills, hasn't he, Shikalizada? Temi was a first of all, and then his own modified Kataguruma, if you like. Yeah, he's happy with that one, isn't he? Tal Flicker is on the mat at the moment. He faces David Ramirez of Spain. The Israeli is in a white judogi. There's no score yet, and it's Ramirez who's picked up the single Shido.
Ready for the contest number 34 of the day of Mount 2. In white for Great Britain, Nicola Davies. In blue for France, Helen Resvaux.
4 számú szőnyegen, nő 57 kg-ban, második fordulóban. Fehér zsugban Szerbiából Jovana Rogic, és kék zsugiban Kínából Lu Tungyuan.
Right-sided effort from Flicker, doesn't catch Ramirez, however. Oh, block there from Flicker. He felt that one coming. Ramirez, in fact, called for a false attack, but Flicker had that covered. Tries to go left-sided, doesn't come off. Not finding a way through, is he? Ramirez finding it difficult against Flicker. And he finds a way through there. Comes up with a good ippon, does Tal Flicker, throwing David Ramirez for ippon there. That's in the under 66 kilo category.
To Taiwan, third round for women under 63 kilograms. In round for Hungary, San Francisco.
Comes up with Anuchi Mata really as Ramirez walks onto it. Strong top half. Stayed in there for too long. He had both arms wrapped around Flicker anyways. He was kind of giving him the top half. And ended up going over. On the mat now, Martina Traidos of Germany faces Marilise Priesner of Austria. This is the fourth of the Austrians that we see in the under 63 kilo category. They're not all here today. We haven't got Drexler or Unterwürzacher today, but we did see early on see Magdalena Krasakova and now Marilise Priesner. Traidos has a Yuko on the board, and Kezgatami looks pretty tight. That left-sided Kezgatami looks pretty good. Traidos it is who wins out in that under 63 kilo category matchup. Yashu Barai and then into the Kezgatami. Kosodagari actually from Traidos. Kosodagari was the technique to bring Priesner down, and then Kezgatami was the Osai Waza. Now we're going to go to the adjoining mat number 2, to see Georgi Zantaraya of the Ukraine. He faces Akil Zhakova of Kosovo. Zantaraya, the number 1 seed here at this competition. This for a place in the quarter-final. Akil Zhakova, we've just seen his sister lose to Matsumoto Kaori in the under 57 kilo category. Still that single Shido against Zantaraya. Picked up in the first minute. Neither player able to score as yet. Oh, had to tap. Shimiwaza was on. Good work on the ground from Zantaraya. He just has to recover there. Off goes Zantaraya to prepare for his next contest. And he'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Shalva Kadava of Georgia and Adrien Bourguignon of France. It's Kadava in the white judogi and Bourguignon in blue.
The Taiwan third round for women under 63 kilograms. Please welcome from Japan in white, Tashiro Miku, and in blue from Austria, Magdalena Kosakova.
4-es számú szőnyegen áll, férfi 66 kg-val, harmadik fordulóban, fehér zsudogiban Lengyelországból, Pavel Zágrodnyi, kék zsudogiban, Oroszországból, Anzau Adlanov.
Dear Judo friends, we would like to inform you that the opening ceremony of the Judo Grand Prix Budapest will start at 4:30. I repeat, the opening ceremony will take place at 4:30 this afternoon. At 5 p.m., the 5 o'clock will begin.
Kedves vendégeink, csak további információ, az ünnepélyes megnyitó 4 óra 30-kor kezdődik, és ezt követően 5 órától a döntő...
Bourguignon picked up a single Shido there. No score yet. I don't remember where it was recently that we'd been. It was the Grand Prix in Havana, and they had some drummers up in the stands. Sorry, and well, they were pretty good. You know, they were rhythmic and got the crowd going, and they were proper drums. Well, we've got someone in here who's brought in. Looks like an empty plastic container of some sort. He's just whacking it with a stick. So that's his idea of drumming. It's not quite as good as the Cuban drummers, or as evocative in the memory as the drummers from Morocco at the Junior World Championships in Agadir one year. Poor old chap from Budapest found an empty plastic container and has decided that'll do for a drum. And every so often he gives it a couple of taps. If only he knew how silly he looked, or worse, how poor it sounded. Right. 2 minutes left to go. Both fighters have been penalised. Kadava just the once, Bourguignon twice. Still looking for the first score.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the quarterfinals on mat 1. The first quarterfinal, men under 60 kilo.
Kedves sportbarátaink, az egyes szőnyegen a férfi 60 kg negyed döntője következik.
In white for France, Sofiane Minou. And in blue for Azerbaijan, Ilgar Mushkiyev.
Cadaver looking to go left-sided. Bourguignon's picked up a third penalty. Can't engage the Frenchman in Niraza, however. And the referee calls Mate. Inside the last minute. Not sure what it is that Bourguignon is indicating about, but it's not really his job, is it? He's got something a little bit more important in front of him to deal with. He's got a coach there. Coach can sort out any problems with regard to the scoreboard or his representation. Puts him on his backside, so there'll be no score there. 20 seconds left to go. Might prove an interesting little 20 seconds here. Or perhaps not. No, that was it. Both fighters pick up penalties for wandering out of the area. However, Bourguignon had already picked up 3, so that puts him out. And Cadaver through. Right, let's see who we've got coming up next. It's the number 1 seed in the under 63 kilo category. Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands faces Jodie Mullen of Great Britain. We may have a quarter-final on mat number 3. Let's go to mat number 3. They are slightly more advanced. They're in the under 48 kilo category. It's a quarter-final. Czernowicki Eva of Hungary faces Kondo Ami of Japan. If you want to see the Van Emden Mullen contest, that's on mat number 2. You can just click that. Click on mat 2, you'll get that. But we're going to see this quarter-final in the under 48 kilo category. Czernowicki has just thrown Kondo there. It's Yuko, not Wazari. Okay, so Czernowicki leading by Wazari. Just a minute gone. Kondo now picks up a penalty. Sodogari attempted there by the Japanese. Doesn't unsettle Chernovitsky. Can't work the turnover, however. Yeah, down onto a side, so Yuko's a good score. Kondo given a penalty for a false attack there. Yep. But Chernovitsky is asked to take to the stands. Not the first time that Chernovitsky has seen her dad invited to take a seat somewhere else. Regular occurrence for him. Going to get penalised there for wandering off the mat. Minute and a half left to go. Well, Kondo was looking to set something up there, but she didn't sell it to Chernovitsky, and she didn't sell it to me. I could see what was happening. A little bit desperate there in that setup. Inside the last minute. Could take a second penalty here, Chernovitsky. She does. Kondo needs to come up with a score here. Uchimata, really good effort there from Chernovitsky. Wazari on the board. That was one of the best techniques I've seen from Chernovitsky. Second Yuko. Well, they're making it hard for Chernovitsky because they've twice downgraded her scores, but that's a really nice Uchimata. Good footwork in really nice and deep. Kondo was all but over there. Getting a bit tired now, Chernovitsky. 6 seconds left to go. And Chernovitsky fancies that she's taken this one. And she does. A very good win there by Chernovitsky. It was convincing in her handling of the whole contest situation. The difficulty for her is that her dad doesn't help. she could do without the break in concentration, which comes her way when her dad gets out of hand in the chair. Doesn't need that. There's the Uchimata. A slight stutter step into it, but it was nice. Right. In the 48 kilo category, progress for Chernovitsky. Now we're going to see another quarterfinal, this time in the under 52 kilo category. Jana Sundberg of Finland faces Odette Giuffrida of Italy. Sundberg in the white judogi, Giuffrida in blue. It's at 1 now. Well, I imagine that by 2 o'clock everything will be done with the first part of the day. 4:30 is the opening ceremony, 5 o'clock the final block. No score yet. Sundberg picked up the single Shido to this point. 2 minutes and 40 odd seconds left to go. Still the single Shido, the only thing to have been added to the board. Temi was her effort from Sundberg, but Giuffrida up to defending that. A little under a minute and a half left to go. Giuffrida doing exactly what she needs to. Yeah. Hasn't looked under threat yet.
In the history of Judo, Hungarian judokas have attained 499 medals before the beginning of the Judo Prix Budapest, which means that in case of a victory or the bronze medal contest, or in case of qualification to the final, Hungary will get the number 500 this weekend.
Magyarország eddig 400 299 érmet szerzett nemzetközi judo versenyeken, szóval a következő judós, aki érmet nyer ezen a versenyen, megszerzi hazánk 500. érmét.
On that one, the winner in the quarterfinal for medal 73 kilo in blue from Georgia was Selena Speed. Next quarterfinal on mat 1, women under 38 kilo.
Egyes számú szőnyegen a következő negyeddöntő 48 kg-ban.
Please welcome in white for Mongolia, Karmadrach Ogbontsetsek. And in blue for Italy, Valentina Moscat. On mat 2, we got the quarterfinals for men under 60 kilo. In white for Japan is Takato Naokisa. In blue for Bulgaria is Yanislav Gitchev. One more quarterfinal for men under 60 kilograms on mat 4.
Négyes szőnyegen áll 60 kg-os negyeddöntőre, fehér zsugiban Mongóliából, Amadushin Dashtava, kék zsugiban Azerbajdzsánból, Bugár Shirinli.
Giuffrida able to get past Jana Sundberg. Giuffrida's growing all the time, 52 kilos. She makes that comfortably now into the semi-final. Here's the score. Ooh, nice. Kuriashi Barai from Giuffrida. Right, we've got the quarterfinal in the under 57 kilo category. Dojsuren Sumia of Mongolia faces Matsumoto Kari of Japan. It's Dojsuren in the white judogi, Matsumoto in blue. Now, David McFall was telling me earlier on that Matsumoto's rival or teammate, you can look at it whichever way you want, in Japan, the youngster Deguchi Crystal lost to Yamamoto Anzu in the second round of the Japan Select Championships by Bon Seonagi. Anzu made it to the final, but lost to Udaka Nae in the final by Osoda Gari. So David, as usual, up to speed with all things Japanese. We look forward to seeing him at the World Championships in Chelyabinsk at the end of August, and then again in Tokyo for the Grand Slam in December. That's David McFall. Not quite sure if he's going to make it out to the Junior World Championships in Fort Lauderdale in Florida. Mrs. McFall may have something to say about that. You never know. Well, thanks for the information on Deguchi. I think any thoughts of her going somewhere else quickly evaporated once the Japanese had picked her for a few senior international events and offered her the opportunity to make not just a name for herself, but secure a place for herself. That was what Deguchi was looking for, the opportunity to compete at the Olympic Games, and the Japanese have offered her that.
In blue for Mongolia,
Ooh, it was nice work there from Dojsuren. Just slipped off the head. That would have caused Matsumoto a little bit more of a problem. Oops. He's okay. Not that wrist again, is it? Just move the fingers. I'm gonna tape up the finger. Oh, Dodgerin with a good effort there. Well blocked by Matsumoto. The right hand that Matsumoto has had strapped up. Not sure what it is that they're looking at. I can't see from here. There's obviously something that the commission are looking at, but I don't know what it is. They're seeing replay after replay of something. Unfortunately, we don't have that feed, so I can't tell you what it is that they might be trying to decide upon. Those are the contest judges. It's the commission who've given us this lengthy delay. Now we've said go on. All right, but there must be something that they've seen that they really wanted to have a look at. Thought it might have to do something with the finger injury, but it's the left hand that got taped up. So, not sure what that was. Minute 20 odd left to go. No score. Dodgerin with the 2 penalties against her. Almost countered Matsumoto there. Would have to be careful of the turnover. Dodgerin doesn't want to spend too long down there and burn up that clock. Matsumoto quite happy to work on the ground.
Négyes szőnyegen áll, férfi 73 kg-ban, negyed döntőre. Fehér judogiban, Grúziából, Lasha Savadashvili.
Can't get the left hip far enough across Dodgerin to really threaten Matsumoto. She did just once earlier on. Since then, it's been all Matsumoto in Newaza.
Next quarterfinal mat 1, women under 57 kilograms.
Egyes számú szőnyegen olyan negyed döntő női 57 kg-ban.
In white for Slovenia, Flora Bejetti. And in blue for Hungary, Karakas Kepri.
Well, Matsumoto it is who wins out here over Dodgerin Sumia. Dodgerin giving a really good account of herself and pushing Matsumoto all the way. Just the 2 Shidos picked up by the Mongolian. The difference between... I'm going to shake your hand with my left because there's something wrong with my right, she was saying.
66 kilograms of mat weight.
I wasn't quite sure what it was.
Újabb negyeddöntőre kerül sor. Férfi 66 kg-ban, fehér zsudogiban, Azerbajdzsánból.
We'll have to ask Matsumoto, I suppose, or one of the Japanese coaching staff. Maybe we will ask one of the translators. On the mat now, the quarter-final in the under 66 kilo category. Nejat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan faces Tal Flicker of Israel. Shikalizada, whose throwing skills we've already seen earlier on. Well, he starts off by throwing. Flicker for Wazari. Great start there for Shikalizada.
In white for Israel, Amelie Osner. In blue for Spain, Julia Figueroa.
Flicker thought about coming in for the Osodagari there, but Shikalizada managed to step off that. And a second score from Shikalizada. And the big Haraimaki Komi from the Azeri sends Flicker over. There it is, left-sided again. Arm wrapped up nice enough to come up with the score.
We switch now to the women's competition of mat 3 to welcome the quarterfinalists in the women under 63 kilograms category.
Well, we're going to stay here to see the contest between Martina Traidos of Germany and Ekaterina Valkova of Russia. It's Traidos in the white judogi, Valkova in blue.
On mat 1, the winner in white for Slovenia is Flora Bejetti. She will win the semi-finals for women under 57 kilo. Next quarterfinal of mat 1, men under 66 kilograms.
Következő negyeddöntő, az egyes számú szőnyegen, férfi 66 kg-ban.
In white for the Netherlands is Judo. In blue for Japan is Kendo.
Good effort there from Valkova, but Traidos manages to avoid that. I'm going to say that Traidos avoided that rather than Valkova failed. I think that was the case, that Traidos avoided it, almost came back with her own left-sided Haragoshi attempt there. Well, instead of coming up with the counter, Valkova there went down, being thrown for Yuko. Almost had the opportunity to counter Traidos.
The number 2, winner in blue for Spain, Julia Figueroa. The Spanish judoka will be in the semi-finals for women under 48 kg. Next quarterfinal on mat 2, women under 52 kg. Please welcome in white for Kosovo, the world champion Mylinda Kemendi. And in blue for France, the Olympic bronze medalist in London, Cristina Nieto.
Well, that's the second time that Traidos has managed to win out in Nevaza today. It's going well for the German. And another win.
Hármasszámú szőnyegén 63 kg-ban győzött Németországból Martina Traidos, és ezzel az elődöntőbe jutott.
Well, we're going to take a little bit of a break on mat number 3. Just look around to see what's coming up. Let's go to mat number 2, because on mat number 2 we've got the current world champion Mylinda Kemendi of Kosovo. She faces Priscilla Neto, the bronze medalist from the Olympic Games in London. Let's see how this pair match up. There's no score yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece, and there's 2 minutes and 40 odd seconds left to go. Second penalty for Neto was for that gripping infringement, just holding onto one sleeve and pushing it down. I'm not looking to do anything positive from there. I'm not sure what kind of penalty the French coach thought he could give for Kelmendi. But he would like to have seen one. Neto's jacket was coming away, and we can't fault Kelmendi for that. We certainly can't penalise her for that. Minute 19 left to go. Neto penalised twice, Kelmendi just the once.
The Japanese judoka will be in the semi-finals for women under 66 kilo. Ladies, here to the quarterfinal for women under 66
Good score from Kelmendi. And now everything's got to go into the Osai Komi, but Neto looks as though she's escaped from that. Now Kelmendi's all over her again. Clock ticking away inside the last half minute. And that's a good strong lead now for Kelmendi. Osai Komi again. Toketa, and now Osai Komi, and that'll be it. Won't escape that one now. Kelmendi it is who defeats Priscilla Neto. It's Kelmendi's strong tachi waza, supported by good work in newaza, that really makes her a difficult opponent.
The world and European champion will be in the semi-finals for women under 52 kilo.
Right, let's see what we've got coming up next for you then. Miriam Roper of Germany faces Helene Rossovaux of France. We haven't seen Roper today. But on mat 2, we've got Roper, Zantaraya, Van Emden and Takato. To come on mat number 3, Papinashvili, Hashbata, Chernovitsky and Giuffrida. That's the lineup on mats 2 and 3, but stay with 2 then. Miriam Roper in the white judogi, Helene Rossovaux in blue. Well, therein lies the difficulty for Roper. No score, but she can get thrown. Well, everybody can get thrown, but Rossovaux will fancy her chances of really catching Roper, as long as she can avoid getting thrown herself. Because Roper can throw anybody.
Next quarterfinal mat 4, women under 52 kilo.
Chimata attempted there by Roper, doesn't quite come off.
Meanwhile, at mat 1, the winner of the quarterfinal for women under 63 kilo was Tashiro Mikko in blue. the judoka from Japan who will be in the semi-finals of this category. Now time for the revisage of mat 1, revisage for man under 60 kilograms. In white for Bulgaria is Yanislav Getchev.
Semigashi attempt from Rupa doesn't quite come off. Painful neck, hopefully nothing serious, and we'll have Roper back into it.
Mat 2, winner in the quarterfinal in blue for France is Hélène Resvaud. The French judoka will be in the semi-finals of this category. Next quarterfinal of Mat 2, men under 66 kg.
Kettes számú szőnyegen, negyed döntő, férfi 66 kg-ban.
In white for the Ukraine, Yuri Zantaraya. In blue for Georgia, Sharma Kardava.
Rossovou threw beautifully here with this Uchimate. She'd thrown Roper earlier on, but they'd already called a mate. And she was threatening to do this, and I think she does exactly the right thing here in the lead-up to this. She's always looking to throw Roper to the rear, and we all know that Roper's terrific with the counter, so that's where she would like Rossovou to be putting all of her weight, but she's half expecting that and prepared already for the counter, and in doing that she just offers herself up and in the end gets caught. Right, Georgi Zantaraya of the Ukraine faces Shalva Kardava of Georgia. It's Zantaraya in the white judogi, Kardava in blue.
Prix Budapest. It will be for men under 60 kg.
Hármas szőnyegen, férfi 60 kg-os. Elődöntőre szőnyegre várjuk fehér judogiban, Grúziából, Amiran Pakinashvili. Kék judogiban, Mongóliából, Amarkumshin Tajdava.
No score as yet between Zantaraya and Kardava, but it's Zantaraya. Well, they're both going to pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. Doesn't do anything to the score.
Négyed számú szőnyegen áll. Női 57 kg-ban negyed döntőre. Fehér zsugoliban Romániából Corina Caprioli.
Cardava is just the kind of opponent that Zantaraya didn't want. Very difficult to throw, and the kind of style that, well, would not only be aware of what Zantaraya's got to offer up, but able to counter it and offer up his own difficulties. Both fighters have picked up one penalty. There's a minute and 40 odd left to go. Zantaraya it is. Well, one of them had to be called for going over on one side. It was Zantaraya that they deemed guilty of that particular infringement. Now Cardava gets called for a false attack. Oh, Zantaraya looking for that Uchimata Makikomi. And then Cardava almost catching him with the arm lock once the technique had failed.
Hármas szőnyegen férfi 60 kg-ban döntőbe jutott Amiran Papinashvili.
Cardava's teammate walks off in the far right side of your screen there, having won his semi-final contest in the under 60 kilo category. What a match on mat number 3. Hashbata Saganbata faces Lasha Shavdatuashvili. If you want to watch that one, click on number 3. We're going to finish off the contest between Zantaraya and Cardava. And it's Zantaraya who wins out here over Shalva Cardava. Cadaver picked up 3 penalties, Zantaraya just the 2. It doesn't really reflect on the quality of the contest. It was a good one. Few penalties, things were difficult, but we're now... Let's go to mat number 3, and we'll see the contest between Hashbata Tsaganbata of Mongolia and Lasha Shavdatuashvili of Georgia.
The 32, winner in white for the Ukraine is Yuri Zantaraya. The former world champion will be in the semi-finals for men under 66 kg.
It's Shavdatuashvili who leads at the moment by a Yuko with 3 minutes and 40 odd seconds left to go.
The next quarterfinal in map 2 will be for women under
Another score on the board for the Georgian now, throwing Hashbata for Wazari.
white for the Netherlands, Annika van Inden. In blue for France, Mike Di Sitio.
4-es számú szőnyegen, férfi 66 kg-ban, negyed döntő szőnyegen áll, fehér judogiban, Belorussziából,
Oh, that'll do. Caught Hashbata flat-footed there.
On map 4, we have the
A big Ojigari
66 kg.
from the Georgian. Brings Hashbata down and onto his back. Zantaraya will face Takaichi Kengo of Japan in the first of the semi-finals, and it'll be... That's in the semi-final in the under 66 kilo category, I beg your pardon. Just looked at that sheet there. Shavdatuashvili. Let's get you the right information here. Semi-finals, Viktor Swartov of United Arab Emirates will face Zabeda Rekviashvili.
The next semi-final will be on map 3.
And it'll be Shavdatuashvili in the final to face the winner of the Swartov Rekviashvili contest. There you go. And that contest is coming up on map 2 in a couple of fights' time. Coming up now, however, the semi-final in the under 48 kilo category. Chernovitsky Ava of Hungary faces Tatiana Lima of Guinea-Bissau. It's Chernovitsky in the white judogi and Lima in blue. Well, Chernovitsky is proving difficult to beat at home.
On map 1, Gambadara from Mongolia, will fight for the bronze medal in the men under 73 kilograms category. Represents five women under 48 kilograms in map 1. In white from Israel, Amelie Osmer. In blue from Mongolia, Gambadara Odorzete.
Just a single Judo against Lima. We have time left. Ojigari attempted there from Lima, but never really put Czernovitsky under any pressure. She hopped off that quite easily. Minute and a half left to go. Still no score. Lima has threatened on a couple of occasions, but Czernovitsky has looked strong in defence. Ivari Miklos clapping and cheering on Czernovitsky. Lima's picked up a second penalty. And now both fighters are penalised, so 3 penalties against Lima is what's doing it for her now. Half a minute left to go. Czernovitsky just beginning to look as though it's manageable without too much trouble. And here goes Dad again. At another really awkward time. You know, what you don't want is this continued break in concentration for Czernovitsky, but it's much better when he's not in the chair. Look, every time he leaves, she wins. for as long as old man Czernovitsky's in the chair, there's not a score on the board, and the minute that he picks himself up or he's invited to sit somewhere else, Czernovitsky comes up with a score. Should say to him, you know, Dad, you just sit in the stands and then look what I can do. Czernovitsky over it is who makes her way in to the final.
The semi-final for men under 73 kilo. For the United Arab Emirates in white, Victor Suwatov, and in blue for Georgia, Savita Rekviashvili.
Well, we spoke so much about Rekviashvili this morning. Why not have a look at him on mat number 2? We're going to go to see Victor Suwatov of the United Arab Emirates. He faces Savita Rekviashvili of Georgia. It's Suwatov in the white judogi, Rekviashvili in blue. almost caught there was Rukviashvili. Sort of not quite having the hands where they needed to be, and there she was wasn't quite up to catching Rukviashvili, who managed to turn onto his front on the way down. He picks up a passivity penalty in the meantime. Just after 1:30 in the afternoon here in Budapest. Reasonably warm morning when we came in here. Not quite sure what's happened outside, but I'm assuming it's warmed up. They said the weekend was going to be pretty good, so we may be up to 25, 26 if the reports are anything to go by. There'll be a break at about 2 o'clock. I suspect 2 o'clock will be a good time. And then we'll be back at 4:30 for the opening ceremony and 5 o'clock for all the medal matches.
The winner of Mat 1 in blue for Mongolia is Kalmadrak. She will fight for the bronze medal, the women under 48 kilograms category. The next fight of Mat 1, repassage for women under 52 kilos. In white for France, Priscilla Nieto. In blue for Hungary, Manos Barbara.
Rukviashvili's gone over there. And now Wazari on the board. There's a little over a minute left to go. Not sure whether it's going to go that far. Rukviashvili's running out of steam fairly quickly. Has come up against a very tough opponent in the number 1 seed here, Viktor Swartov. Swartov, to be honest, has looked really comfortable here against the Georgian. Fallen into that Osai Komi. It's desperately hard to get out once they call Osai Komi, and he's really wrapped him up there now, hasn't he? Then he given him a tap on the head. He's given Rukviashvili a rub on the head, and he's angry at himself for that loss. Well, we'll have a chance to do something about it in the bronze medal match, because that's where he's going to go next. Swartov into the final, but Rukviashvili will compete in the bronze medal match.
the winner in white for the United Arab Emirates is Victor Scotto.
Very sporting is sport of.
Will be in the final for men under 73 kilo. The next semi-final of Matt 2 semi-final for women under 48 kilo.
We're going to go to mat number 3 now, because coming on to mat number 3 is Matsumoto Kaori of Japan, and she faces Corina Caprioriu of Romania. It's a repeat of the Olympic final in London 2 years ago, and at that time, Caprioriu came out the winner.
She will fight for the bronze medal in the women under 52 kilograms category. Next, Riversage 5, women under 57 kilo. In white for Germany, Miriam Hopper. In blue for Hungary, Karakas Ketli. Winner of mat 1 in blue for Hungary, Karakas Ketli. Miriam Hopper from Germany could not compete due to injury.
Egyes számú szőnyegen győző Karakas Hedvig ellenfele sérülés miatt visszalépett.
Karakas Ketli will fight for the bronze medal in her category, women under 57 kilo.
Karakas Hedvig ezzel a győzelmével lehetőséget szerzett a küzdelemre a bronzmedalért.
Next, Riversage 5, the men under 66 kilo, the coming one. In white for Georgia is Selma Kurova. In blue for the Netherlands is Judo Dagan.
Caprioriu picks up the penalty. Second penalty picked up by Caprioriu. Well, that was the technique that brought up the score then. And that's the lead for Matsumoto with a little over 1 minute and 20 left to go. And the Ashi was up, brings Capriori crashing down. And Matsumoto has a win here, and she's into the final. Capriori will fight again, but it'll be in the bronze medal match. That was the first score for Wazari.
Right now we see the semi-final of Mark 3 for men under 66 kilo.
And there's the Ashiparai bringing up the winning technique. On mat number 3 now, Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan faces Dmitry Shershan of Belarus. Shikalizada has been looking good this morning, throwing everybody. So Shershan probably find this quite tough going. Shershan picks up a penalty, second one now.
On mat 2, the winner of the semi-final in blue for Italy is Valentina Mosca. The Italian judoka will be in the final for women under 48 kilo. The next semi-final on mat 2, women under 52 kilo.
Kettes számú szőnyegen, női 52 kilogramban, elődöntőre szőnyegen áll.
Please welcome in white the world and European champion Mylinda Kermendi, and in blue from France, Albert Erani.
Négyes számú szőnyegen, női 52 kilogramban, visszamérkőzésre szőnyegen áll, Finnországból Jana Sundberg. Ellenfele képzsúgiban, Ukrajnából Alexandra Starkova.
Inside the last 2 minutes, still looking for the first score. A minute left now for Shikalizada to hold on here, keep Shershan out. Shikalizada couldn't manage to avoid picking up another penalty, so both fighters have been penalised twice now. Looks as though we're going to need a period of golden score to sort this one out.
Winner of the semi-final in white for Kosovo, Majlinda Kaludi. The world champion will be in the final here in Budapest.
There we go with the golden score period. Yep, and it will be Dmitry Shershan, who in the opening 15 seconds of the golden score period comes up with the winning score.
In white for France, Elena Crespo. In blue for Slovenia, Flora Buketti.
That was a good, hard contest.
The next semi-final of map 3 will be for women under 63 kg.
Hármasszámú szőnyegen női 63 kg-ban elődöntőben. Fehér zsudogiban Martina Trajdos, kék zsudogiban Lengyelországból Agata Ozdova.
Semi-final is between Martina Trajdos of Germany and Agata Ozdoba of Poland. It's Trajdos in the white judogi, Ozdoba in blue.
Medical assistant Dr. Tatami 2, police Dr. Tatami 2.
4-es számú szőnyegen. Női 57 kg-ban visszamérkőzés a szőnyegen áll. Mongóliából Dorcsulen Sumia. Képcsúliban Kínából Lü Tugyan.
Winner of the semi-final in Mark 2 in white from France is Helene Gazlot. The French judoka will be in the final for women under 57 kg. The next semi-final, man under 66 kilograms, at only 2.
2-es számú szőnyegen. Férfi 66 kg-ban elődöntő következik.
Ozdeber having a lot of difficulties here against Taidos. 3 penalties the Polish fighter has picked up already. Tries to go left-sided. Almost caught there. Still half a minute to go. Shape started to fall apart from Taidos. Looking a bit ragged at the end here. Last Makikomi effort there from Ozdeber. Is it? And it'll be Taidos, who, with that win, makes her way into the final. Ozdeber will fight for bronze. And Taidos's opponent will be the winner of a contest that we will probably get to see. That will be between Anneke van Emden of the Netherlands and Toshiro Miku of Japan. There's Taidos into Grand Prix final. Right, let's go to mat number 2 now, because the semi-final in the under 66 kilo category is on. Georgi Zantaraya of the Ukraine faces Takaichi Kengo of Japan. Takaichi has already scored Wazari. Both fighters have been penalized once, and half the contest still to come. So Zantaraya ties things up now. Wazari apiece.
Szőnyegre áll. Férfi 66 kg-ban visszamérkőzésre. Fehér judogiban Izraelből Tal Flicker.
This is turning out to be a really good contest here. There's a minute and 20 odd left to go. Just the single Shido apiece, and then both fighters nicely poised and balanced here on Wazari apiece. Zantaraya who picks up the penalty. I'm surprised at that. I'm not saying he's wrong, I'm just surprised. He was the one who was pressing so much. Just fallen behind a little bit there, and that's given the edge to Takaichi now. Komi and then Toketa. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. That single Shido picked up in the end by Zantaraya is what it does for him. One Shido picked up by Takaichi, two by Zantaraya. They both scored Wazari. And it's Takaichi into the final and Zantaraya into the bronze medal match.
The winner of match 2 in blue for Japan is Takaichi Kengo. Takaichi Kengo will be in the final for men under 66 kg. The next semi-final of match 2, women under 63 kilograms.
Kettes számos szőnyegen, női 63 kg-ban elődöntő következik.
In white from the Netherlands is Annika van Emden. In blue, her opponent from Japan, Toshiro Miku.
Next contest here is Annika van Emden of the Netherlands, and she faces Toshiro Miku of Japan. It's van Emden in the white judogi, Toshiro in blue. Well, looks as though we're missing a contest on our... Oh, that was just the results. Okay, so it's just the result that hasn't come up there. It has now. Martina Taidos it was that we were looking for.
Ladies and gentlemen, we inform you that at 4:30 the opening ceremony will take place. It will be followed 30 minutes later at 5 p.m. by the final block.
Lassan befejeződnek a visszamérkőzések, ünnepélyes megnyitóra fél 5-kor kerül sor, majd ezt követően kezdődnek a döntők és a bronzmérkőzések. És ahogy korábban említettük, Magyarország eddig 499 nemzetközi érmet szerzett a judo történelemben, mivel Csernovicki Éva döntőbe jutott. Az 500. érmünk ma itt az első magyar Grand Prix-on fogjuk megszerezni.
Van Emden, it is, who's picked up the single Shido, almost getting rolled into the Osai Komi there. No surprise with the Japanese women, the strength of the Neowaza shown by Japanese women. And almost getting the opportunity to put in a really good right-sided attack there, but Tashiro just managing to push the right arm away and collapse that attack. Almost coming up with the score right at the end there. Kochigari from Tashiro Miku bringing Van Emden down onto a front just as time runs out there, but Soromade it is, and it'll be Tashiro Miku of Japan who we'll see in the final against Germany's Martina Teiros. Well, we've still got a little bit more judo from you. It's for you. So it's the repechage contests, and for that we're going to move down to the under 63 kilo category, down on mat number 4. Ekaterina Valkova of Russia faces Isabel Pouchet of Spain. It's the last of our contests in this opening part to today. Valkova of Russia lost out to Taidos in the quarter-final. Whereas Pouchet, the Spaniard, she lost out to Agata Ozdoba of Poland in her quarter-final contest. Pouchet picks up a penalty. Shouldn't let that trouble her too much. Yeah, may yet come up with something. That was really good work from Valkova. That was quality. Managed to keep her opponent down in Nivaza. Pouchet obviously wanted to stand up and avoid getting caught down there. But that was really good work from Valkova. She managed to put the pressure on Pouchet to avoid getting caught up in the Sangaku Jimmy. And she freed her arm up, and it was a nice, neat bit of work to apply the Jujigatami. Right, now we're going to take a break here. It's coming up to 2:15. We're going to be back at 4:30 for the opening ceremony, but if not, and you want to hang on until 5 o'clock, then we'll be back with all the live action from all the medal matches at 5 o'clock. But until then, from everyone here in the broadcast studio in Budapest, bye-bye for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the preliminary round of the first day of the Judo